mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Arch Avatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap between the human beings and the superconscious energy, and helps us create and get the experience of the superconscious energy. And the Bhava Samadhi awakens, the science of Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process as well as improves immune disease and much more. And during exertion, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor for conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform all of our lives. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirroring neurons, which is a natural phenomenon in all human beings, activate the process of all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And that is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation and experiencing, which experiences the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings, which we are going to witness, is not readings from the cosmos, is not a prediction, and it is not a prediction that we usually hear in normal readings, but it is readings from the cosmic archives, beyond space where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But because the Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. And that is why what you called as happening and yet to happen is clearly already recorded. And now let's see, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Let's have a small introduction or glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who he is and what he has done. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. And he is also the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailash Sarvagnipitam, which is the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Rangi Samrajyam, and the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailash Unnati Shyamala Pita Sarvagnipitam, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest of mixed monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamati Swargapuram, and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And he is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles, and over 20 million copies of these books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded. And over 10,000 hours of discourses have been given. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also enriched and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more. And he is also honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, such as the Kanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasas Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightened ecosystems, founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnipeetams, and is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we will be moving on to the next segment, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis by the Balasins. And these Shaktis are given to us through the science of Diksha. So we will be seeing that in the next segment. So now we'll be moving to the next segment, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. Till now, we learned who is the Supreme Point of Hinduism, what is the Baba Samadhi Darshan, and what we are going to get in this program. And this segment, which we're going to move on to, is quite an exciting segment where we will be seeing a live demonstration of what is given to us through the Diksha, the initiation. So today, the Bhalasins and the Nithyananda Yogis and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation given to us as an initiation by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And in today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of you, will also be receiving the initiation into these powers of third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded, and various other powers also. And some of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it exactly works. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. And now let's see what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about? So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. And many of you might have heard the term siddhis as a common word referred for the manifestation of powers. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and are a source of enlightenment, whereas siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
A few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, and the Shaktis are permanent, whereas the Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from it.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out to delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And the avatar of Paramashiva. Yes, ma'am, you can go ahead.
And the avatar of Paramashiva being the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization of nation, the great cosmic worldless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle for the first time in modern day. The supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace, which is never accomplished before.
And the knowledge and science of the power manifestation, these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha initiation by enlightened gurus. And this science of where sciences are passed down from one generation to the next generation, that is called the Guru Parampara, where each guru teaches the next generation the same sciences and same way of living. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and many more. And you all can also see all the various gurus who have trained and taught Swamiji ever since he was young.
So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every jnana, the ultimate truth mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as prajnana, the possibility and power of everything.
And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences.
Next is the Atma Pramana, which is which is the account of the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millionth avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. And the next is the Pratiksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
And the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. And the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they're directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate eternal unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these source scriptures, Shastras, are called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. After going through all the Shastra, all the Pramanas. So, the first power which will be manifesting is the power of third eye, the power of seeing through the third eye. The Shastra Pramana to manifest this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यसा तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाध्यात् lakshye lakshamuttamam. The translation is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. You can go to the next slide. मां शक्यसे द्रष्टु मनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours, therefore I grant you divine third eye vision. Cosmic In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. The next is the Atma revealing Swamiji's sharing in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentations. Study measures and compare metabolic cell activity of the brain is conscious and meditative. In conscious and meditative, which is the open third eye state, using the positron emission tomography, the PET, proven that when doing daily activities, there is high activity which is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi, when you're there in the open third eye state, the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. Is the Sakshi Pramana. We will be having the live demonstration of the Sakshi Pramana by the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples, and the Balas.
Yes.
So we have now with us Ma Madhura, who has an scientifically proven I-band, which normally people use. Whoever is insomniac will use this I-band to be able to sleep peacefully. So this I-band has a sponge attached to it. It's called a mindfold. So it has sponge attached to it, and that sponge has two opening kind of thing into which the eyes will go and stick. So it will just be like magnet, literally like magnet. It will just go stick in between your eyes because the sponge will just stick to your skin, and there will be no such light that will be able to enter inside when this eye band is put. The nose will stick onto the cut in the between, and it will not let any light, and because there is no light, you will not be able to see anything.
Yes. So now, volunteer around this iPad.
Yes. So the has been which is there on the iPad. Now we have a volunteer around Madura who will be tying this eye band. As you all can see, the volunteer is putting the strap around and fixing the eye band, the whole of the eye band on the eyes, so that there will be no gap for the light to pass. So, Mamadura, you can turn towards your right, left.
Yes.
Up and down. So, as everyone can see, there is no gap, no possible gap from Mamadura's eyes. So, she will not be able to be now seeing from the third eye and reading the comments. So, whoever has anything, any random numbers, any random sentences, name, anything that you want, you can.
Yes. So now the comments will be projected in front of me, and even all of you can see the live comments. So I think the last comment which I have been projected in front of me is from Orietta Di Ferrari. She has put one gift was the vibrating. I think vibrating Kundalini energy going up in my spine 3.5 times each time it went out of my skull, making this frontal bones move, leaving a dip of thinner bone in between. And then, so that is 4 comments after that. And then another, the last comment we have from our Rieta Ferrari says, that is that reason, and that is not the THAT, it's the THB spelling, is that reason why I started being able to hear the inaudible sound because of this dip of thinner bone at the fontanel. And then we have another comment from Orietta Di Ferrari. Does listening to the living Om sound give me all the non-physical pains to clean the nadis? What else is the repercussions on the body?
So as you all can see, Orietta has put many comments, and each comment which was read is exactly whatever Paramashiva revealed to Madhura's third eyes. So if anybody has anything,
would anyone else like to put any? You can put anything you would like me to read, which you think I may not be able to read. Sequence of emojis, numbers, pictures, words, letters, sentences that even don't make sense. You can put even that.
if we have more comments previously itself by Ma Orietta,
Yes.
until the next comments come, I think Ma Madhura, you can read the comments from this.
Yes, and I think you can make it because this is a proper size. Yes, so we have I think we have one the first comment which is being projected right there is, how can I mend fences with my daughter Rafaela, and the daughter, I think the D is missing. And then we are going to have a comment from her saying, how can I stop the growing tissue over the retina of my left eye, leading to blindness? For that, Ma, we can give you healing after this power. When we're doing the body scanning, we can give you a healing. And of course, you can go to the doctor. You can get blessings and go to the doctor. But then we have another comment from Rieta Ferry saying, I would like to understand better my Guru's two spiritual gifts given to me more than half a century ago. And then after that, we have one gift, the comment which I already read, the first comment which I read. And then the next after that, does this mean that it will be easier for me to leave the body or quicker through the frontal at death? And then it is another comment which I've already read, is that reason why I started being able to hear the inaudible sound because of this dip of thinner bone at the fontanel. Okay, and now we have a few more comments from Ma Saranka. She has put something in Chinese, I guess. And then we have a comment from, again, from Ma Saranka Vidyakaran, who has put love brings courage. Then we have a comment from Jnanapriyan, who has put how to manifest conscious sovereignty. And we have Alankrita Yadav, who has put Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If anyone of you have, you can continue. We did not hear the last part.
And a heart emoji. So Ma Alankrita Yadav has put Om Nithyananda Paramashivam and a heart emoji.
Yes. So as you all can see, exactly the first language is Chinese, and Ma Sharanka has put love brings courage.
And then we have another comment from Mauriya Teddy. Which of my sheets or koshas do these bodies belong to? The pain body. And then maybe there's more to it. Is there more?
It is just that much. Yes.
Okay. And anyone else who would like to put in your comments, you can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, pictures, sentences, letters, anything you would like me to read. And like maybe how Masaranka put, you can even put a different language.
Any language of your choice you can put, and Paramashiva will reveal the language which it is put. Saranka, you can put maybe the language if it is correct. What Paramashiva revealed. Obviously, whatever Paramashiva reveals is correct. The viewers.
Now Jnanapriyanaya has put Swamji and then a red heart emoji, or orange heart emoji, and then a 700 emoji.
Even though it is in 100 emoji, of course it looks like 700 emoji. So that is the reason Paramashiva revealed 700. So then
yes, and actually there are 2 lines under the 100.
Yes. So as you can see, the 100 emoji is also having 2 lines. So then with this, I think the volunteer can help Madhura remove the IBAN.
Yes, I request the volunteer to remove the IBAN. Yes, so now all of you can see the IBAN.
You can see that it is the same exact IBAN that was put and removed. It is the same mindful. So with this, we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Thank you everyone who has participated. Comment for the third reading. So we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of body to share the slides. So, in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana to manifest this power of body scanning comes again from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मसूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयम् ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. Awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Terir was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar meditates and instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform the open head surgery and remove the frog. So after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, name as Teraya. Is the Pramana, the from the incarnation's own life, Swamiji's own life, which is time tested and authenticated this time. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the power of body scanning. So paraphrasing Swamiji's own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go to the surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my. It was revealed that I had been poisoned. Immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. Through body, I found out what the problems, imbalances, and had happened, and where balances has to be done to verify my.
And now also you can also see the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experience of the manifestation by the initiate disciples. So you can see a few pictures taken from social media where the disciples have shared their experience of this manifestation. And now we'll be getting into the live demonstration, the Sakshi Pramana of this power. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the comment section, and we will be doing a body scanning for you.
So Jnanapriyanaya has asked to volunteer for the body scanning, which means, Aya, you want the body scanning for yourself?
Yes. So maybe Pragna, you can maybe start scanning for Jnanapriyanaya. And anyone else who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you.
Ma Madhura, I think previously Ma Orita had asked for um, the layer that is being formed in her eyes.
Yes. So, Ma Arietta Di Ferri, I will now be giving a healing for you and also a scan for the layer for your eyes.
So, Jnanapriyan Aya, I was able to see that there is some subtle amount of fear and insecurity about yourself, Aya. I was able to see that there are lots of fears related to death, which means you're scared of height, you're scared of water, you're scared of depth, you're having fear which you do not realize that you're afraid of. So I was able to see these fears cause problem to your health. For example, you feel really heavy. There's lots of heaviness in your body. You feel like your head is heavy, your hand is heavy. Suddenly you just are not able to move your hand anymore. You have this body problem. It is So I was able to see that intense completion and cleansing with this fear will help your body to heal heaviness that you're feeling and all the facing. So I was able to see that when you do intense cleansing and completion with your system and with your fear of death, the problems, whatever problems you're going through in the body, will completely um, get healed. Yeah, I was able to see this, and you can get back in in the comment section of the YouTube for whatever is revealed. And Ma Alankrita Yadav has asked for a body scanning for herself, and Utpal Takaraya has also asked again for body scanning for his mother Padmaja Takar. Could you please tell if Ma Padmaja has um, agreed with the body scanning? Yeah.
Yes, she do we have her consent for the body scanning? Utpal Thakre, you can get back in the comment section. And Ma Alankrita Yadav, Ma Pragnana will now be scanning you.
For Ma Alankrita Yadav.
Yes. And Ma Orietta Di Ferri, I have given healing for your eye, Ma. And I was able to see for the actual problem is not exactly just with the eye, but it is the entire upper body where like it is lots of toxins which is getting accumulated in your body. Usually it for many people the stomach gets affected, but for you your eye is getting affected with all the toxins. So like all the toxins getting accumulated from your food, from the air pollution, from everything that is affecting your eye, and that is creating like a layer on your eye and is um giving problems for your eyes. So I've given healing, but also I was able to see for you to apply Jnananjana on your eyes like you can just take a little bit and apply it around. And if you're fine, then you can even apply it inside, like how the kajal is applied. Um we apply it like in just this area, and you can also apply it around your eyes. You can apply the Jnananjana. That will help in healing the eyes. And you can, so now you can actually get back in the comment section now if you were able to relate. And again, Utpal Thakare, you can get back in the comments if we have Ma Padmaja Thakur's consent for the body scan. And now I'll be scanning for Rajaya, as he has requested for a body scanning. So Rajaya, now you are being scanned. And Ma Pragyana will be scanning, will be revealing the scan for Ma Alankritayara once she's done.
Yes, I've done scanning for Ma Alankritayara, and what Paramashiva revealed was that Ma Alankritayara does not feel ease in breathing. Ma, I was able to see that you do not feel ease in breathing. For example, when you breathe, you tend to feel really lots of stress, and it is quite difficult for you to breathe. It is not a realized problem, but when you're casually sitting, suddenly you feel like you're not able to breathe properly. This is not exactly the wheezing or asthma, but there is just breaths because you're not able to breathe, and that is because of which you're giving to your own body. As much as possible, reduce covering yourself in your when you're sleeping. Reduce covering your face when you're sleeping. I was able to see this as one of the solutions, and I was able to see that you have to have increases the oxygen flow in your body. So I was able to see that you should have more haritaki, and I was also able to see that there is lots of incompletion with your own body. You are incomplete with your own body, the way your body functions. Uh, eh, Mostly, you're incomplete with your own health, the way your body is producing health. You are not complete with it. So I was able to see that when you do completion with health, when you do completion with health and understand and contemplate about how you can improve your own cognition about your body, become more comfortable with your own self, become more comfortable with your own body. With that, you will see that even the oxygen level in your body, even the breathing, and even you will feel extreme lightness, and any problem, like any random pains that you have, like knee pain or soul pain. I was able to see that this completion with your own health, completion with your own body, this will help you to, this solution will help you to have clear body uh, without any health issues, and complete healthy body. This is a solution I was able to see. And Jnanapranaya has gotten back saying, I confirm heaviness in the body, especially on the right side. The fear right now is related to jaw. We'll do completion with fear of death. Ma. What is the best way to complete? I think Jnanapranaya, we're having the Paramashivoham program that is going on, and there is a particular day on Kalabhairava, which happens in the Paramashivoham. You should join that particular day, and for death, where you will go through the death process, where you will process, and that after you experience the death process and come back, it will just clear you from the from the incompletion, the fear of death. This is the best way for you to do the completion with death. And actually, the fear of right now that you are telling about job is actually not job. If you look in and do the completion, you will see that that fear of job itself is also related to the fear of death only. So
Yes,
now
and
Madhura's Bali, she will be sharing what she was able to see.
yes. So for actually, Utpal Takaraya has gotten back saying, I could not reach my mother, ma. I'll take consent just next time. Yes, thank you, Aya. Um, and thank you for Rajaya, I was able to see uh, that for you, Aya, there is a lot of stiffness in your body, which is happening for the past 1 week. And that is because you're not being active enough. And even if you're being active, you are not, uh, like, even if you're physically being active, you're not fully into the activity. Like, when you're doing something, your focus is not on that, but you're thinking of something else. So I was able to see that if you do more yoga, do more physical activity, but when you are doing it, keep your focus on that. And anything you're doing, not only the physical activity, but anything you're doing, keep your focus on that at that point in time. And don't get distracted. Even if you are doing like a multitasking thing, when your awareness should be on it completely. You shouldn't be like doing the action of multitasking, but then your thinking is somewhere else. So you should stay focused on the multitasking with just, and your focus should be on just the things you're doing. You shouldn't, your thoughts should not go somewhere else, and you should not get so much distracted. You should stop being distracted. Just try consciously doing this for a few days. It will automatically become a part of you. That was what I was able to see as the solution. And so this is what I was able to see. And uh, Jnana Priyanaya has body scan for his wife, Swati Jain. Suma Pegnana, would you like to do a body scan for Swati Jain? And I also see there was another comment, I think, from Aniya's Avotins, who has asked for a body scanning. So yes, now I will be scanning you, and Ma Swati Jain, Jnana Priyanaya, Ma Pragnana will be scanning Ma Swati Jain.
Maswati, I was able to see there is so Maswati, I was able to see there is urinary infection that you're going through. It is because of the consumption of water that you're having. I was able to see that you should, whatever water you're having is not healthy enough. Heat the water and drink, or into the water and drink with little bit of salt is okay. But I was able to see the water consumption that you're having is not healthy for your body, and I was able to see you should have more water and more healthy water. It is polluted. The water that you're having is exposed to pollution, due to which it is not your kidney is healthy. So I was able to see that a healthy kidney, you should have the same water is okay, but heating the water and having it, and or adding lemon to the water with a little bit of salt and having it. This will help with the kidney. This is a solution I was able to see for that. And you also have the in your stomach you feel like something is knocking from the side, or you feel something is poking you. So for this, I was able to see this having every day regularly, morning and night, Haritaki will help you with the pain that you're able to feel like someone is there inside your stomach. So that pain will be reduced when you have Haritaki regularly. And I was also able to see that the problems, any problems that you're facing in the body, that you are insecure about, even though you're not having, there will surely be, I'm able to see there are so much of insecurities that you have about your own body. For example, any problem is causing a lot of stress in you, and that is causing headache in you. So the basic solution I was able to see is for you to apply the bhasma in your body as described in the agamas. For example, in the agamas, as it is described, to apply in the ears, in the forehead, and in the throat. So exactly how it is described in the agamas, you should apply basma. This will help yourself to be confident about your body and all the insecurities that you have about the body. I was able to see that you will not be having the insecurities anymore.
Yes, and actually,
Malankruta Yadav has gotten back saying, Malankrita Yadav has gotten back saying, thank you, Ma. You're very right in everything you revealed. Thank you for being understanding about my problems. Will definitely complete.
yes, Ma. Thank you, Malankita Yadav. And also, actually, it was very surprising when, as I was hearing Ma Pragyana share for Ma Swati Jain, actually, even when I scanned, even I was able to see for you that not exactly the same thing, but it was actually I was able to see that there's lots of heat in your body, and that also, just like how Ma Pragyana said, it is because of the food and the water which you're eating and drinking. There is a lot of fluoride and chlorine in the water, and that is also creating heat in your body, and that heat is affecting you, especially mainly during your menstrual cycle. So that was what I was able to see for you, Ma. And the solution for that was I was able to see drink lots of methi water and jeera water, so that will help in healing you. And for Aina is about in Zaya. For you, I was able to see that I have given healing for your eyes, and I was able to see that if you every day, morning and night, just do eye wash for your eyes. Do a read like for 2 minutes for both each eye. Do an eye wash that will help in healing your eyes. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya. And you can get back in the comment section. And even Ma Swati Jain, Jnanaprina, you can get back in the comments. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the interest of time, we will be concluding it. And I think, yes, Rajaya has gotten back saying absolutely correct, Ma. When I do morning yoga or doing work, my thoughts were not completely focused. Some other thoughts in mind. I can follow the solution from Paramashiva. Thanks, Lord. Ma. Yes, Aya. Thanks for getting back. And yes, now with this, we will be concluding this power manifestation session. And in the interest of time, we'll be moving on to further segments where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and what she has revealed for humanity. So we will be first seeing who Devi Parashakti is and how we can receive Devi Parashakti.
Also, Jnanapriya has gotten back saying, thank you for scanning my wife, Ma. She has been complaining about the water quality. So now we will be entering into the divine feminine consciousness. understanding about the divine feminine consciousness. So the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखी मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामरिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नगतस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The translation is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
And the next Dhyana Shloka, which also describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti, this also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapasham kushapushpabanachapam animadibirabritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanin. And this verse means, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima rays, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother in her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in source, where the big on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which come, in which all of us are even now, and which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, answering all of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Nijavatar of in the words of Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Shrinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Parashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahma, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people. To do good, all of you, to do good form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expressions of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make to blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
So, how to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you're seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at the moment. So, she is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi Parashakti. This is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be to the lowest value in India. It can even be a paisa. In US, it can even be 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, it will, if you have the darshan, it will add up to $1. So in India, even 1 paisa is okay.
And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf and betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, that you offer and you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. And many of you might be thinking how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you, how it will help you in having the experience of Paramashivoham. So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but actually in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi is there, really she is there, and you will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So as you all can see, where the coin, betel leaf, and banana and betel nut have been placed. You can keep the betel leaf, place the betel nut on top, keep one banana, and a coin on top. This is the main ingredients needed for the tambulam. But if you want to add up, you can add vastram, you can add kumkum, you can add chandan, you can add coconut, you can even add cinnamon, you can add anything you want for offering in the tambulam, which is traditional enough. You can offer it in the tambulam, but the main ingredients are these four. And after after Devi Parashakti, as prasadam, you consume the banana.
Yes, and so now all of us have learned how we can receive Devi Parashakti, who is Devi Parashakti, and how we can receive her. So now we'll be moving on to the next segments where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how all of us should actually take it seriously and learn and follow what Devi Parashakti is revealing, how important it is to follow what Devi Parashakti is revealing. So we will be back after a really short break to move on to the next segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution
and setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Will happen to the whole planet here. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. You're entering into the next of revelation. Over the last several months, these have been giving many guidance for humanity, for every being, to ensure that they survive this pandemic, to make sure that they stay alive and protect themselves during this pandemic. And Devi has revealed many things for Hindus and what is the responsibility for Hindus and the secret of Hindu birth. So let us understand what Devi revealed about Hindu birth now. Let's watch this video.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us now understand Devi Parashakti's revelations translated into English. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this, in 4 types of birds, in 8,400,000 yonis, in all these birds, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama, and those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu dharma human birth is uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all of their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful delusion, not dropping fear and grief, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you. so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. So let us understand what is the responsibility of Hindus and why we need a Hindu nation. So, as many of us know, Hinduism represents one of the most ancient and Hinduism represents one of the most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual traditions. And it is an open framework network model that that is based on global peace, vegetarianism, nonviolence, yoga, worship of nature, and temple-based living, manifesting the spiritual powers and inherent divinity of every being. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts get shared with the world. So let us understand the reference for Hindu nations from Hindu scripture. The Hindu nation ruled by Bhagwan Rama, the Ramarajya, was described in the Valmiki Ramayana as there were no worries, there were no widows to lament, nor there were any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. People survived for thousands of years, and thousands of their progeny lived free of all illnesses and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly without any injury from pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. And the description of the Hastinapur kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira in the Srimad Mahabharata, Devas were granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause to fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than in the heavens. You can see that these descriptions of Hindu kingdoms showed the prosperity and happiness that every being experienced in these kingdoms. And Hinduism has contributed so much to the world through the science of enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science of technology, science and technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social systems, judicial systems, political systems, and legal systems. So let us understand now how Hindu nations were destroyed. the first phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the Islamic invasion, which happened between 800 AD and 1700 AD. This was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And Will Durant, a famous historian, describes that the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period, and millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. Hindus and the description of the Islamic laws prescribed for Hindus during Khilji's administration was that Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with greatest humility offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for this purpose. God created the Hindus to be slaves for the Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. And during the Islamic invasion, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by the Muslim invaders. Over 100,000 temples were destroyed, and over 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And the description of this conquest, the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged them with thongs of rawhide, carried a moving prison, and converted the prisoners into obsequious serfs. And the phase two of the British was the British occupation, which was between the 1700s and 1947. This was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. And again, Will Durant describes, I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes. And I'm convinced that the exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. And during the British occupation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. And this included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of inferiority, engineered famines to starve people into submission. They annexed Hindu kingdoms to undermine native rule and mistranslated scriptures to instill anti-Hindu sentiments, and they destroyed indigenous Gurukul systems, and they destroyed the individual. Production and forced importation of British goods, and finally, they made illegal the owning of firearms by Hindus. And the British occupation, over $45 trillion was looted from India over the course of 200 years, and 45 million Hindus died due to artificial famines and poverty imposed by the British Empire, and over 680 native kingdoms were usurped during the British Raj. And the description by Parashakti of the Indian Parliament, the British came to one of the richest countries of the world, and over 200 years of exploitation, looting, destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. And the third phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the secular India. This was after independence between 1947 and present. And this was ruled by brown faces, British attitudes, and policies towards Hindus. And Nehru described that what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science. Where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic. And the first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution describes, if the Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. And the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine Hindu institutions and culture. And this included India's constitution established government control and taxation of Hindu temples, schools, and many more, while other religions are free from this interference. And Articles 26 and 30 in the India Constitution discriminates against Hindus by giving social rights and benefits to non-Hindus. This includes the government benefits and scholarships. And the Hindu kingdoms and self-governance was completely abolished, and anti-superstition laws were passed to criminalize the Hindu practices, and mainstream and Indian academia describe Hindus as sexist, racist, backwards, and suppressors. So you can see the entire ecosystem in secular India was completely anti-Hindu. And the media narrative also used during this time was used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. And you can see some of the portrayals of Hindus in various Indian media, how they were portrayed as sex fiends, as jokers, and as completely disrespected the Hindu gods and goddesses. So let us understand why we need the revival of Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has revealed the vision for a Hindu nation. During the time of the Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we are persecuted. Now we have lost all of the 56. The last one to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on the Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all persecuted Hindus. And the revival, what is Kailasa? Kailasa is this revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization. and all the great things it has to offer to the world. Bringing legitimacy to all the offerings Sanatana Hindu Dharma has and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation. Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as per Paramashiva, revealed in the Vedagamas, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. And Hinduism is the most persecuted religion and is on the brink of extinction to the point that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through our history textbooks. So, what can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that it has offered to the world? Hinduism today is an orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So, what can we do to save Hinduism? Let us reclaim our Hindu identity. Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. If we are Hindu and enjoying health, wealth, rich, if we're successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, have a stable family life, and have the best mental health, let us understand that Hinduism is responsible. Our Hindu identity is responsible. Our Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which gave us the best mental setup and all the best things that we have in our lives. Hindu scriptures are responsible. And Hindus are the most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Our Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And here you can see in the Hindustan Times a report which says that Hindus are the most educated religious group in the US as per the Pew report. So let us reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just anti-Hindu elements being active. It is responsible Hindus being inactive, which is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. So let us understand the responsibility of Hindus. Devi has revealed that it is the responsibility of Hindus to protect Dharma. And that is why we have been given the Uttamottama birth of Hindu birth. It is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization again and again and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. The revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival of humanity. So this is an invitation to all of the Hindus, all the born Hindus, practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious towards Hinduism, those wanting to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Please come and be a part of the revival. You can sign up to be an e-citizen today and visit kailasa.org for that. Now let us listen to why we need a Hindu nation in the words of the Supreme Constitution himself and why humanity is in need of this right now. Let us watch the video.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda, Agamic traditions have so much to contribute to share with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism.
Yes. So now we will be concluding this segment of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti, and we'll be moving into the next segment where we will be understanding some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Today, we will be blessed with the live darshan of Devi Parashakti herself. So let us understand some of the ways that we can show our gratitude, our love for Devi through these various offerings. We will be right back after a very quick break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers after that very quick break. Now, I'm sure each and every one of you are eagerly awaiting after the announcement that we're going to be graced with a live Devi Parashakti Darshan and the Akashic reading at 6 a.m. IST. That you are telling all your friends and picking them up and making sure that they are joining, making sure that they will be available and ready for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, let us enter into the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. As we have been before, these offerings are a beautiful way that you can experience oneness with the divine, experience the most auspicious, beautiful, loving relationship with the divine mother. And in this way, you can literally have the fulfillment that you have been waiting for your entire life. And when an avatar lands, these offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. And it is a foolproof science that the Vedic rishis, the ancient rishis, had understood and had delivered to the planet through the science of offerings and ritual worship. And beautifully, the Supreme Conscious Hinduism says that until you manifest your reality as you want it, we will manifest it for you. Yes, and before we begin this segment, let us first chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, giving her our ultimate prayers, offer our gratitude and love at her divine feet. Devi Parashakti is manifesting for all of us today, and let us offer our gratitude. Let us request her to fill our inner space, and let us request her to fill our beings completely. We can start by doing the intense chanting and intensely being in the space of listening throughout this whole segment. So let us now first begin with the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. Indunivabedakaravahninayam syat pankavajarabayajapakshasarayuktam Angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutojjwalamanonmaniswarupam. And the translation goes, describing Devi with a moon-like face, holding the Vedas in hand, fire in eyes, with a lotus flower gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana Shlokam I'll now be chanting. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्निभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामत्रधत्रीं शुभाम्. And once again, the English translation says, I meditate on Devi, the one with 3 eyes, with lotus flower in one hand and gracing and blessing hands in the other. The Devi who is gracing and who so many gods and goddesses are worshipping. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, having invoked Devi Parashakti, now let us move on and understand the significance of the element gold. And you'll be seeing that many of these offerings that are available today are in gold, and they're basically gold jewelry, which have so much of significance. The beauty of the whole thing is that in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, every single nuance has a beautiful significance. And that is what we are sharing today. And the context behind that is what we are going to be sharing with each and every one of you today. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. Sorry, we can go to the previous slide. In the Atharva Veda, there is a beautiful verse about the virtues and properties of gold, which is attributed to immortality. And the English translation of that verse says, excuse me, triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of earth. Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was purged. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is actually a divine element, and most of us understand and know that gold has a lot of value associated to it. And especially in our relationships, we often give gifts in gold. And um, when it comes to Mother's Day or to Father's Day, we often give gold jewelry, a gold watch. And in many competitions, the golden trophy is awarded as the highest level that you can receive. The golden medal is also the highest level. The golden globes is a very premier event for the highest value given for cinema actors and actresses. So like this, gold is associated with such high value in our society. However, unfortunately, we lost the real value that is associated with gold. We lost the context, which literally explains why gold has so much of value. Beyond economic or superficial ways, gold has so much more value. It literally purifies anything and has so much of spiritual healing energy and enlightening energy associated with it. It's able to transfer that energy and able to hold that energy for thousands of years. And that is what Hindu rishis, the ancient Hindu scientists, understood. And in all of the scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, the Puranas, in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold, and ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold as well. And of course, these animals, the cows, the horses, the elephants, everything lived in coexistence in this society. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. And the Hindu civilization was known for thriving on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was known as the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. So in this way, gold is a supreme element because of its association and its ability to hold the enlightenment energy. It preserves that enlightenment energy such that whenever incarnations land on planet Earth, it can transfer the enlightenment, the superconscious energy, which was in their human body when they were alive for thousands of years after that, literally making that energy immortal and continuing to serve the whole planet. That is what is a deity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And that is why deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold as well. So yes, now we have established the significance of the element gold, and you'll be able to understand better why we're offering some of the gold jewelries at the feet of Devi Parashakti today. So now let us begin with the various different offerings that we have. We have first the E-Hundi offering. We can go on to the next slide. The E-Hundi offering is a very simple donation that you can make no matter where you are from, no matter what you are doing today and what position you might be in, you can still make this offering. It's a general donation and it has so much of value to it, especially when offered. In fact, Devi Parashakti is known as accepting and being the adorer of all kinds of devotion. So literally she will accept the devotion, and she is told to be won over by the true devotion. So just any kind of offering today can, with your true devotion, literally can bestow all the various auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti today. Yes, and there's a verse, in fact, from the Lalita Sahasranamam where Devi Parashakti is described as Bhakti Priya. And I'll just be chanting that verse. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharada Radhya, Sharmani Sharvadayini. And the English translation goes, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. Yes, the next slide, please. Now, Devi is sure to remove all of your fear, and it is said that especially in the autumn of our lives, not the seasonal autumn, but when our thoughts are turning more and more inwards, we're becoming more introspective, and we're starting to try to understand what is the purpose of our lives and what is the purpose of our existence as well. So when this is happening, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So the value in just any offering that you make, as even if it is a small donation, becomes 10,000 times more powerful as well. So you can offer the gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti, and you can offer this e-hundi offering. So at the end of this segment, we'll be going over how you can make the payments today and the stages of making a payment. So make sure that you stay tuned until the end of this segment. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. And in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, the goddess is described to be the one who enchants this whole universe, and she herself is the one who gave birth to this universe. So Devi Parashakti is known to have just without asking for anything, without any conditions at all, giving that ultimate knowledge and even the wealth in the materialistic sense, whether it is the physical world that you are looking for fulfillment or the spiritual world, Devi Parashakti bestows and gives everything that you are looking for. So this Sankalpa chanting is literally a very elaborate mantra that is chanted on your behalf, and your names are chanted also during the mantra, and all the blessings that are associated with this prayer will be bestowed on you once it is chanted. Yes, let's go on to the next offering. What we have next is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, and this offering is an ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, where in the Lalita Sahasranamam, she is described as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special, unique archana of the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin with each and every one of the 1008 names to receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes, and the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl. And beautifully, Devi Meenakshi, the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva, Parashakti herself, literally is described as being adorned with pearls. And I'll just be chanting that verse. Muktaharanala Satkiritaruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Chinjannu Purikinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabeta Palaprabham Girisutam Mani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. And the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to that goddess, the ocean of compassion. And being the ocean of compassion, Devi Meenakshi is also described having been adorned with pearls, pearls also being a symbol of compassion. And Devi Meenakshi literally manifested on planet Earth and manifested this super conscious breakthrough, the conscious breakthrough for the whole humanity at that time, in that period of history, for the human civilization, for the whole living beings on planet Earth, at that time, by manifesting literally one civilization, by giving the next breakthrough in intelligence and the way that human beings were living at that time, and so much more. Devi Meenakshi, out of her compassion, descended on planet Earth and gave a breakthrough for the whole humanity, literally manifested Kailasa on planet Earth. And with that kind of ambition and all the compassion of Devi Meenakshi, you will be able to receive her grace and blessings through this offering of the finger ring with the pearl, the Mukta Anguti. Let's go on to the next offering. The next offering here is the Swarnameti. Sorry, we have the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and that is the golden lotus. And in the Kamic Agama, it describes that all the kalashas that are offered in the worship of Paramashiva should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flowers made of gold. And in the Hindu scriptures, there are so many references for gold, literally hundreds, for the references of the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And in fact, not only the lotus flower, but even the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals, everything is offered in the worship of Paramashiva. And even in our arts and architecture, you'll always see lotus being used. That is because lotus is considered as a divine flower, because it always reserves its powers and its qualities of elegance and radiance, no matter what kind of adverse situation that it goes through. Yes, so you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. Yes, let's go on to the next offering. The next offering is the golden toe ring. And in popular culture today, we are all seeing the toe ring. Many girls are using it as a fashion statement. However, the toe ring is actually very customary as a Hindu tradition. And in fact, it has so much of significance because of the following verse, where Devi Parashakti and her toenails are said to have the power to remove all of the darkness of ignorance from your lives and literally bestow on you the ultimate experience. And I'll just be chanting that verse before proceeding on. Nakhadiditi samchana namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who's prostrating at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. So this beautiful toe ring offering, the Swarinameti, is able to literally liberate you and keep you in the space of constant gratitude for receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti, even in the most difficult aspects of life. Yes, the next offering we have is the golden hairline jewelry, the Swarna Mantika. And this is reference from, again, this Lalita Sahasranama, where Devi Parashakti is described as the Shuddha Sarvi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And in the Hindu tradition, the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully open. And Devi Parashakti herself being the one whose 1,000-petaled lotus, the Sahasrara Chakra, is fully opened, and she gives that experience to all of us. We offer this Swarna Mantika as an offering of gratitude for giving that experience to us. And you can offer this Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes, and the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, another very precious offering that you can make. And this is a very elaborate puja done at the feet of the Guru and, of course, as the feet of Devi Parashakti. And this is especially more beneficial because it's not just any god or goddess whose feet you're worshipping, but the feet of the Guru. And whether it is the Guru Paduka Stotam or the Guru Gita, whatever it is, the Guru Paduka have hundreds of references of how auspicious they can be. Just with the grace of the feet of the Guru, so much can be bestowed on you. And that is the very power of the feet of the Guru and the grace of the Guru. And also in the shloka number 83 of Kamdad Lahari, it states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And tamoguna here means darkness, and the stotram tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And any incarnation, all the incarnations of Paramashiva, whether it is Adi Shankaracharya, who was living in around 0 AD, and even Sri Satya Sai Baba, one of the modern day incarnations of Paramashiva, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, all always praise and encourage the Guru Tattva, the principle of the Guru-disciple relationship, and cherishing the Guru-disciple relationship in your life. Especially the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always seeks and initiates all of his disciples into having that beautiful oneness relationship with the Guru and using that and attaining Paramashivoham as the ultimate experience. And you can do that literally through this Tiksha Pada Puja offering. The next offering we have is the Vastra Seva. And as you can see, the offering of the Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth. And you'll again receive all the auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with this offering. And this brings us to a conclusion of all of the different offerings that we have. In the next slide, you'll be able to see a table of all of the various offerings, the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And today, especially it being the live darshan, it's a very auspicious day to offer any of these offerings, and you can ensure that you are making these offerings. And also, you can see that there are various levels of each and every one of the offerings. Several of them have different levels that you can offer, either $75 or $151 or $251. And there's several which have various levels. And there's also offerings which are very minimal, and then also offerings which might be more substantial for you. So whatever is where you feel comfortable today and you would like to make an offering for your donation, and you'd like to just simply offer your gratitude today to Devi Parashakti for gracing each and every one of us, then you have so many options. You don't need to feel insufficient or incapable in any other way. You can simply offer whatever you want today. So now let us go into this 3-stage easy process for making a donation today. And first of all, if you are any of these offerings have piqued your interest, you are sure that that is an experience that you want to experience the oneness, and you are understanding the context behind these offerings is ultimately oneness with Devi Parashakti and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But perhaps maybe right now you're not able to gather the funds, or you're not having the resources for making an offering, then you don't have to worry. You can start manifesting these offerings today in some way. And the very powerful way of doing that is making your sankalpa, making the intention for making an offering. And you can make an intention by filling out this form, tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And you can fill out this form, and literally it's the first step towards manifesting the offering which you would like to do. And if you are interested in making this offering, if you need help in manifesting, or if you need more details, you can go ahead and fill this form. If you are ready to make a payment today, you want to make an offering, especially now because it's the live darshan of Devi Parashakti, this is a beautiful time to make an offering. Then you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you'll be able to follow a very quick process in order to make a payment. You'll be able to select in the drop down menu the offering that you'd like to do, add that to your cart, and then review your whole cart, all the items that are in it, make sure that you're only offering what you'd like to, and then you can proceed for checkout, and then fill out your billing details, your payment details, and then after that, it's a done process. So again, if you're used to online shopping, this is a very easy process. And even if you're not used to it, it is very easy. It's just 3 clicks and you can be done and ready to make your offering. The last stage that we ask all of the Yajamans today is to fill out the Sankalpa 2021 form. And this form is just submitting your details for the puja and your names and all of the names of the people you are offering on behalf of today. And those names will be chanted during the puja, and you'll be ensured to have the blessings of Devi Parashakti bestowed on you and your family, your friends, whomever you want. So once again, make sure that you are following these steps and take a step today to make an offering, whether it is the registration form, whether it is a payment, or please remember again to make sure that you are filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form also. Another option that we also have for making a donation is through YouTube Super Chat. And if you are a member of the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, first of all, if you're not a member, I highly encourage that you become a member, as the benefits are amazing and you get access to 20,000 hours of discourses, special satsangs, dikshas, darshans, intimate sessions, all of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since the time that he started his public mission. And you can ensure that you have access to all of those at any given time. You can also make sure that you get a notification every time that there's a live event taking place. Like, for example, today, where we have the live darshan. You will be patient as soon as that announcement has been made, and you will not miss a live darshan again. And also, you'll be able to go back in case you might not be able to attend the live darshan as well. You can go back and see all of the videos as well. So there's so many benefits to becoming a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can ensure that you are joined as a member, and you can go to the super chat and make sure that you are asking your making a donation through the YouTube super chat. So with this, we are now coming into a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we're going to be going on now to the next segment. The next segment of today's program will be where the Adi Kailas Sarvagnapeetham representative give us the latest updates of the multi-layer quarantine center being administered right now in Adi Kailash Sarvagnapeetham, and so much benefit, so much of protection being offered through these Kailasa COVID care centers, which has even been recognized for a very productive technique for COVID-19 and multilateralism by the United Nations itself. So we'll now be going on into the next segment of today's program after a very quick break.
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. Now, in this segment, we are going to see the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, on June 5th, 2021, Devi has revealed the Akashic readings about the mental health of the, especially the young adults and many across the world suffering due to the pandemic. And what needs to be done, Devi revealed: live a spiritual life, do yoga, and the state of the world across the world, how the various reports reveal the same. So let's understand more about this. Revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021. Devi revealed that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. O people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, the go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from karuna and hell and death, economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa for everyone who come. Goodness, prosperity, Jnanam, and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, and bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam, and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, a bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samaya Purattu Kannattal who comes and helps at the right time. These are the revelations, glimpses of some of the revelations about mental health issues by the Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021, and the media articles confirming the same on 6th June 2021. The psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by COVID-19 patients, according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. The BMC study, BMC Psychology, a media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021, what they revealed on 5th June 2021. According to this article, which is published on 8th June 2021 on BMC Psychology, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, which is 60.8%, feeling of loneliness 54%, and depression 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones, most impacted their mental health status. Excuse me. And the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans. That is 31.8%, almost one half of students took to exercising and other remedies. Revelations about the mental health issues by the Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021 and the research confirming the same on 10th June 2021. The rates of anxiety and depression among the college students continue to soar, the researchers say. Researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for over 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. By Lauren Lumpkin, the Dartmouth College researcher, um, began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017, in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. The Psychology Today, the psychological trauma and PTSD event, how this pandemic will result in trauma responses. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world and is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. Global post-traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutic market, which showed that in 6 months in 2019, from January to June, the 6 months period, what it used to be, and what in just 27, there's a raise, it's going to be a raise in 11.91%. According to the CNN, there is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among the healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The WHO Director General Tedros Adhanom said in a news release recently. It is now crystal clear that the mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and a recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros added. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. These are the solutions Devi also revealed, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously insist on doing the yoga on a daily basis and do the other spiritual practices. So, people who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, and self esteem, the compassion, self awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us the stress and self regulate as an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress. But sometimes our stress responses can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allow us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep, mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of the traditional treatment approaches. The psychology today revealed that when we actively choose a tool of self care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality, spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health and if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their life, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps helps you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body and consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from the Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their jobs, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, um, the, the first devotees in their own homes, and also the Kailasavasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle, for being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body. Do not bother about your business or any other profit or anything. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, the greatest news is um, the Kailasas ecosystems are successfully implemented the what Supreme Pontiff of revived the due to the multi-level quarantine systems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism successfully, without any case of corona, implemented the multi-layer quarantines to protect from corona, and it is open for one and all. And this has been submitted in the United States, and United States recognizes Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. You can see the screenshot here projected on the screen, which where you can read this article. You can directly click on this article and read by yourself the report, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism page. Some more screenshot of this post on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. The report published is in the website www.ohchr.org. The Adi-Shaivite minority tradition, globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. The secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2% in such cases. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through the multilateralism that was published by the United Nations on their website www.ohchr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations are the reports on the rights of indigenous and women and girls, and the second report on femicide. Now, let us see the detailed report on the United Nations published on their website on COVID-19 and multilateralism. A report by the Adi Shaivat Minority Tradition, ASMT, Hindu Community, Kailash Union, which was submitted in the month of June 2021. The introduction is the key obstacles. The globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the various virus are Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, such uh, they continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID-19 patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. This report, distorted policy and policy decisions distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed the uh, fragility of the global system, the disruption in the supply chain, especially in the worrisome for essential food supplies, which proportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. The lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worrisome unemployment rates. The frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threats of famine, especially in countries where the employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG to zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting articles here, which have been published in the United Nations report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. Now, let us see the solutions which are suggested by this article by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First, the revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, and fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from the hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through the 5 phases: the creation or growth, sustenance or stagnation, recession or revitalization, reinvention, and breakthrough. As per Hinduism's conventional economic growth is observed with when best practices are applied diligently. However, during the times of crisis led us to the fourth and fifth phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the key nations, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929, the improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires government to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The Hindu multilateralism, there is an immense inequality in the capacities of the governments, organizations, and people on two grounds. First, health response. Second, economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID 19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires God and people collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, the 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That means the entire world is my family. From the Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. You can see the references here which are projected. Next is provide sustainable community livings with a multi-layer quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health, safety, or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked to quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, the state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions, which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. The experimental townships such as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Araville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Araville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of the townships have most of the townships such as ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multiple quarantine as a free public service with free food accommodation, free internet to work from home. The ASMT community has seen has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with zero reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and uh, avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed many and is known to be um, a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care. With absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from the planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. Now you are seeing the articles published in these multi-layer quarantine facilities. Sorry, the articles published in the United Nations website OHCHR. Now, the next is educate citizens in individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about the fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless as they may feel eventual death due to a coronavirus is inevitable. The proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly and commit suicide. Next is leveraging the best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe three kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. For survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for all other infrastructure development works and services and commodities, gold and conventional currency based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in a practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge economic policy where the critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, the South Korea helped USA across access mask and testing kits, And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccine, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as a crop failure, a food grains bank, the food grain banks would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks, which the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. The next is Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit a billion people worldwide. And next is monitor global health. The crisis requires government to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the government that are based on health code color systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting articles now. Though there were privacy related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected diagnosed asymptomatic cases, number of the deaths, and generating area-wide statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by the various countries. Now you're seeing the supporting documentation. In Hinduism, this is about traditional medicine, the article which was published. In Hinduism, nature and public planet Earth are registered, respected as living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, that is food, medicines, etc. Though traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID related issues, a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and the TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. The outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends government worldwide provide solutions like Kailas Hindu medicinal care, which includes complete free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Siddha, yoga, Western medicines, and multi layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting document articles document submitted in this um, Kailas, the nation submitted a report to the United Nations, which now recognizes, United Nations recognizes this report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation which were published in the report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. Now, you can use this opportunity and join now in these COVID care protection centers. Kailas are de facto spiritual centers and save your life. And register now through the link below, https //kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now we have the exciting news. The live satsang is going to be at the 7 p.m. 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We have you're going to be blessed with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's live satsang at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Let's get prepared. Now, having seen the various reports and the Devi Parashakti's readings and on the mental health effects of the majority of the people are getting affected by the mental health related issues, how and they also revealed that the solution is doing the yoga and spiritual practices and related practices. So, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived and been reviving the across the globe so many Kailasas ecosystems, which is mainly based on temple sciences and the related. How these ecosystems are serving the humanity and protecting the lives from corona. Let's see of these more statistics and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived these ecosystems. Now, across the world, all the doors have shut and the temples have been locked down due to the rise in the pandemic. The Kailasa doors are open to save your life. So now let us see some statistics of the India across India. The temples have been shut down. For example, the Siddhivinayak temple shut down till further orders. The Shirdi temple administration took the decision after the Maharashtra government on Sunday announced a weekend lockdown and night curfew in the state to control the spread of coronavirus. Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed for public, um, keeping in view the surge of COVID-19 cases in Odisha and also in Puri. The authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town on Sunday. The famous temple is closed for the devotees since May 5th as a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. Not only the Puri Jagannath temple, but all the religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as city records the highest daily COVID surge, with the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases. The local municipal authorities recently declared closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for devotees till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, the major Madura temples banned the entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, banned the entry of the devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. On the other side, the Gujarat Somnath temple closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. In view of the COVID-19 surge infections, the Somnath Temple Trust has announced that the temple will remain shut for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. On the other hand, the Chola era temple Murtis beheaded in Tamil Nadu. The Murtis of the Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukkoti, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the Murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasanatha temple in a village of in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of Kulu. With Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state a few days ago. Now, let us see in the times when COVID-19 is rampant, the ancient systems are in lockdown. Ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease. The devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now, let us see the fundamentals of why deity worship. In the Kailasa ecosystems, mainly based on the deity worship, temple-based ecosystems. So, let us understand the basics revealed of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Why deity worship? In his own words, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his own words, please understand, deities are not mere idols, they are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals presented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form that he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, the deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture and deity worship where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, is going to happen. The divine has infinite, auspicious qualities. And with these auspicious qualities, any one quality they manifest when a devotee intensely prayed to protect him, or when they manifest a different form with other different form to protect the whole world. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya was born to destined that he was to live only 16 years. On the day of his death, the Lord of Death, Kala, arrived to take his life away. And Markandeya, praying intensely since long to know this fact, and he prayed to Paramashiva intensely. And on the day when Kala came to take his life away, he hugged the Paramashiva Linga and intensely prayed to him. And that's when Paramashiva manifested as Kala Kala, the Lord of Death, and saved Markandeya from death, and he became an independent deity as Kala Kala. As Kala Kala, not only he saved the life of Markandeya, he also gave him the boon of eternity, and Markandeya wrote many scriptures, including the Mrityunjaya mantra. Same way, Paramashiva danced in ecstasy. That action became Nataraja. Paramashiva, as a Nataraja, performed as a cosmic dancer, performed the Panchakritya so casually, the creation of this universe, sustenance, and the pulling out of the rejuvenation and pulling out of the delusion and giving us the liberation. All these Panchakritya, the 5 actions, he performs just as a cosmic dancer. Similarly, Mahavishnu's every action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes an independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, where you want, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with right those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Join in these COVID care protection centers, save your life, and enjoy the joy, peace, and bliss, and much more. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org, kailasa.org/kailasa KAILASACE. We will resume the session after a very short break. And today we have an exciting news of 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing us with his live satsang. So let's get tuned to the satsang. Let's get prepared for that. We'll resume the session after a very short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Yes. Now, welcome back. Now, let us understand the Kailasas ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over 27 years. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revealed. All the sampradayas. The sampradaya is the multiple, the sects of Hinduism, each exploring the science of awakening the individual's peak possibility in a unique, time-tested, foolproof way. So all the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. There is forever serving the humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us understand in his own voice a revival of Hinduism's temple ecosystems.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
Next, the adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with a mental distress, physical health elements, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his entire life and made it his mission to bring the global peace from the ground level through the Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services. To bring the humanity to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet and through the revival of the temple ecosystems. The director of the National Institute of Mental Health, Joshua Gordon, director of the Mental Health National Institute of Mental Health, pointed out that environmental factors, risk, and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three groups. Individual factors such as the microbiome, natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities. Third, the social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. From 1994 to this day, the Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. Through Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Human Services, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony and sustainable living and reproductive systems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. Now you can see the glimpses of this how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived these ecosystems, the temple ecosystems across the world over 27 years. Now you see the glimpses from 2006, 21st October, the following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree of Adi Kailasa, peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Diwali. This picture is taken in Adi Kailasa, Sarvajna Peetam. Now, on 22nd, 2018, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in a celebration of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony. These pictures again are taken from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. Now you're seeing the pictures are where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting Nithyananda Spurana Convention, the Life Bliss Program Level 2 Meditation Workshop, Chennai, India. The picture is taken on 14th December 2006. Now you're seeing the pictures are from 17th December 2006, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, which is also called the Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai. Now you're seeing the pictures from 2006 Himalayan Yatra. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up to the river Ganga Harshil. Now, the temple ecosystem of Tirunamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizens of Tirunamalai, where you find in these pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself welcoming the lakhs of devotees at the Tirunamalai in a procession, is waving the flag to welcome the devotees. And now you're seeing the pictures of these peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and traditional puja or ritualistic worship. The pictures are taken on 31st December 2018. Now you're seeing the pictures of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the distribution of sweet butter as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, which the pictures are taken on 17th August 2014. And now we are seeing the pictures from 17th January 24 again as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, of where you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all the peacekeepers of Kailasa joyfully celebrating the festival with so many activities. Now you're seeing the pictures as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, where you see the peacekeepers of Kailasa distributing the free organic food to the to one and all. Now you're seeing the pictures of where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating the value of the Karaseva. The picture is taken on 11th September 2006, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. The pictures are taken in Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. Now you're seeing the pictures are from way back in 2013, 2nd Jan, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrives with the volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone hit Pondicherry region through the distribution of food, water, basic necessities, medical camps, and clearing the local roads for further relief efforts. This picture is taken in Pondicherry, South India. Now, you're seeing the pictures of taken on 4th January 2012, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism monitoring the food preparations as to serve to the victims as part of the Thane flood relief. And you can see the Pondicherry Thane flood relief medical camps, which are clicked on 3rd Jan 2012. Now, Kailasa's ecosystems around the world, you can see the ecosystems across the globe, across the continent, they have spread. Way back in 1994, the leftmost picture where you see Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, you can see the picture along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailasa in Tirunamalai, it traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And on this right, you see the same Tirunamalai Adhinam in 2017, where the Kailasa in Tirunamalai receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. Now you're seeing the pictures of Kailasa in Tirunamalai, January 2011, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself directly serving the Annadanam. And you can also see the rightmost picture where he's and part of the traditional temple services at Tirunamalai. On 11th March 2017, Kailasa in Tirunamalai, thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you're seeing the pictures from Tiruchangadu Sarvajna Peetham, which is also called Adi Nithyananda Peetham, the first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, at the age of 23, and on the banks of the sacred Kaveri River in 2001. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem, and we know today as Kailasa. Now you're seeing the pictures from Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi, where you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established, and this is the first Bhumi Puja, the worship of the Mother Earth, and the first consecration stone placed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After having a vision of the sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with this same banyan tree at its heart. The main headquarters of the Kailasa way back, it's established in way back in 2003. Now you're seeing the pictures of the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the deities and the sacred banyan tree of Adi Kailasa, and the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti and the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Linga. All these deities are continuously available for all of you from wherever you are via live stream. now you're seeing the pictures are from Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetam, where the continuous flow of worship and temple services you can see via live stream. You can see some more pictures. Now you're seeing the pictures of Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, USA. This is the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite, made with granite and weighing 6 tons. And faces have been carved directly, hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the Los Angeles Kailasa in Los Angeles. The Los Angeles temple is the first inaugurated temple in 2005, then established in its permanent location in 2007. Houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajarajeshwari in North America. Now you're seeing the pictures of that where if and some more pictures of this temple where the Los Angeles temple is the temple complex is about 25,000 square foot and housing over 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. Now, you're seeing the pictures are from Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha, the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as the Chidambaram of the West. The Chidambaram temple, the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja. The cosmic dancer and expression of Akasha, the space dimension. The Nataraja has also been revealed to be the center of Earth's magnetic equator. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in San Jose, California. Inaugurated in 2009, the Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Paramashakti, Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga, and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple, home to Devi Meenakshi, the divine cosmic mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most beautiful and blissful form of Lord Shiva. Now we are seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha, the Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts, Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches over 20 acres. Tirumala Tirupati is one of the most beloved of Lord Vishnu, whose temple is the most visited of any religion in the world. Now we are seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 2,500 square foot. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Houston, Texas. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Pariharasthala, which will remove all ill effects of the 9 celestial bodies. The celestial bodies are held, will hold you responsible for all the good, bad that you did. So, but in the course of time, if anyone realize their mistakes and want to do the prayashchitta, you can do the parihara, where the deities will reduce the effect of the ill effects of mm, the action that you did. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Now you are seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated on July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Naimanas and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primary deity of Hinduism. Naimanas are the most endearing and notable saints of Hinduism, and Siddhas are the meaning the accomplished perfected one. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, active and alive from 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the superconsciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Human Services, and each of the Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right to all human beings. In fact, the all beings. The ultimate goal of Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and the spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers and by registering the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let us see the contributions from the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship during the COVID-19 pandemic. The Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Devalayam, which is live on NTV and also live stream, is available. The Kalpa Vriksha, this is the Kalpa Vriksha, where continuously available to all the devotees for granting whatever they wish for. Now you can see the deities are also available on the live stream. See the various abhishekams, alankaram, the temple rituals are continuously happening. Revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti on 12th May 2021. Devi revealed that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you, listen people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of listen carefully, listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightenment have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya in Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May, Devi continue to reveal that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection, the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara, without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their doors, their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its not only doors to all without exception. Join the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below. https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link is projected. Make use of this opportunity. Save your life and protect from this corona. Now,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapadati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains that It is a cognitive shift or manifestation from what you understand as body and mind and to superconscious breakthrough as consciousness, as Paramashiva, the superconscious breakthrough. It is a science of our